Yo, what is up, Mr. Chatty McChattertons? Let's see. Okay, I'm live there, and I'm live there. Perfect. I'm live everywhere. I can hear my voice multiple times. Get up, stupid fisher. Stop fucking fishing. Why did this not swap? Why does this sometimes not swap? Oh, this doesn't swap if your tool's out. So I always, or your fishing rod's out. So you always gotta make sure your fishing rod's away. I was wondering why that happens sometimes. Well, look at that. The more you know. Hello? Is my mic working? Testing? Wiener? Penis? Boobies? Yeah, we finished our second set of artifacts last night. Look at this. Look at this. All individual. Evasion DR, PvE, 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 PvE. We are on the spectrum. See, how did the sages finish last night? Oh, Mr. Kelb dropped some more. Oh my goodness. 3 EU sages, or 3 sages in the top 100. An SA sage, an NA sage, and an EU sage. Okay, let's see. What's number... Okay, 17, 15. Didn't go up much. I think that's like 14 points. Oh, Justin out of the top 100. Still 15 sages in the top 100, though. These sages better get it together, though. They are not safe there. Oh, we must have a little tripody in there. Let's retally up our totals. Let's see what we're at now. So we're at what, 5? This is what, 46? What's 46 times 3? 46, oops. 46 times 3 plus, what is going on? 46 times 3. There we go, 138. So 140, 145. Plus 1251 equals 1396. And our trash is at 1088. which means our total is at 847 times 3 plus 1396 plus 1088 equals 5025. Boom. Boom. There we are. How we doing for Agris? We gotta burn some Agris today. We actually get to start pushing for level. Back to Darkseekers. Start saving up some more origins and stuff. Maybe we should include the DAC stuff too. You know what? Let's do that as well. Can you mass produce these? Let's see. Oh, you have to actually do the mass processing. Oh, my life stuff was already on. We'll just grab that, and where's my processing close? Or, oh shit, I need the tool too. Who cares about the accessories? I really wish that they would just put the accessories in here. Please, for the love of God. Put the new tools in here. Put the accessories in here. Please. I get it. The swapping the clothes, I'm fine with that. But put the other stuff in there, for the love of God. There's no reason for them not to be in there.
My love language? Catapults. Ideal first date. I take you to the catapult range. You
Shut up, bitch!
Oh, damn, that's fucked up. I wanted to hear that. You catapult me, I'll catapult you. It's called the Catapult 69, and I've always wanted to try it. Green flags that I look for, a love and appreciation of catapults and trebuchets. Red flags that I look
Shut
for,
up, bitch!
a love and appreciation for castle walls. I don't like castle walls, never have. Want to see them smash
Shut
up real
up,
good.
bitch.
Now am I an ethical non-monogamous? No, I am ethically pro-catapult.
Shut up, bitch! 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 Shut up, bitch!
Emotional
Shut up, bitch.
damage.
What were the bill each? Yeah. So it's another 170 bill. So we do
Shut up, bitch!
95. Boom.
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
It's an all-out war in my chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did I fish with the wrong fishers out again last night? What am I even doing? Where's my rod at?
Shut up, bitch!
It can't be good. This is probably tragic.
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
Damn it.
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
Damn it. I have to remember to do that. I wish it was automated.
My love language? Catapults. Ideal first date. I take you to the catapult range. You catapult me. I catapult you.
Shut up, bitch!
Thanks for giving me the heads up on that, Valkia. I didn't have my multi-chat open, and once you're partnered on Kick and your channel's monetized, you need to turn on your multi-streaming mode. And I just completely forgot again. I just sent them a message asking if there's a way to just have it on by default, but I don't think there is. I think it's legit something that I just need to do. It'd be so nice if there was a way to have it automatically turned on, though. Yeah, no, that's legit. That's legit.
My love language? Catapults. Ideal first date. I take you to the catapult range. You catapult me.
Shut up, bitch!
It gets back to me so fast. I sent them a message within 1 minute. They get back to me and respond. It is so unreal. You actually feel like a freaking human being. There is no way to have it on by default, unfortunately. So it's just something I have to remember to do every time. I need to like put like a post-it note on my. I wonder if there's a way to set up a bot as a mod in the chat, and every time I go live, as soon as it detects me going live, it automatically puts it in multi-stream. It's an AI responding? It isn't, actually. You can tell the way AI talks. And it's very unique questions asking, and they respond, like, even to the minor details. There's got to be something for doing it automatically.
My love language? Catapults. Ideal first date. I take you to the catapult range. You catapult me. I catapult you. It's called a Catapult 69, and I've always wanted to try it. Green flags that I look for. A love and appreciation of catapults and tribute.
Okay.
Trebuchet.
Oh shit, what am I doing with my horse? Got the wrong horse up. I didn't even notice. It's like, wait a minute. This ain't my lightning horse. Restart my client. You can tell how much loading is going on. Oh, there's a guildie here. Oh, it's Daza. Disgusting. It's your turn? Daz is there anyways. Unless you're a two-pack Andy.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins.
What do you mean 2 more minutes? He's leaving in 2 minutes? Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I'm so sorry. I'm restarting my client. If he's gone in 2 minutes, so are you. I'm back to my normal shift. I'm done with Ash Forest. It's time for me to relax. I'm on vacation. Daz is lucky he's not in Vagabonds. I'd flag up and kill him too. I mean, just kidding. Daz is great. Go get our house buff. The little thing you had with Divius and Etsu yesterday was cool. It was nice. Yeah, I was invited to it. I was like, okay, well, I mean, I'm not as prominent of a PvPer as like Divios is, but you know what? Maybe they wanted like a more like competitive guy and maybe a more casual guy that at least dips his toes in it. It was fun though. Okay, we need our demis. We need our, that's already set. Get our consumables set up. Oh, we need some more of those too. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's right. We use deep seas here. Man, it's been a while. I forgot. Oh, you think so, huh? You think so, huh? Okay, that's it. What class is that anyways? That looks like a... Oh, that's a Dosa. Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, see this man swap to PvP. Oh shit! Oh goddamn! Boom! Boom! Oh, you fucking good. Mob finished you off. He was set up for PvP. You rat. Oh shit. Okay, I guess we're swapping too. Let's yeah. Oh, we still didn't get the villa up either. Shit. We'll do that after we kill him. We'll do that after we kill him. What the fuck am I even gonna run? I don't even fucking know. Oh, that's iframe. No, it isn't. That's U-frame. Sorry, I don't even know what that means. It just sounded good in my head. I don't know why I said it. Boom! Oh, damn! I did not mean to interrogate there. You got your maneuver. Oh, that even CC'd behind you? What was that shit? God damn. Imagine having to aim your CCs. Imagine that. Okay, I'll keep more range. Oh? I confirmed Sage is balanced. Thank you. Sage died. Sage balanced. Humble thick sausage gets destroyed by jacked genius. What stunned you? I stiffed you, baby. It's a little stifferton. That's what was supposed to happen the time before that. Mr. Bacon's there? Oh, speaking of bacon. When's that shit supposed to open? Oh, not till like noon. Rip. Even with a fat dip. God, this song is such a vibe. I fucking love this song every time. I turn it up. Farming is harder now. What do you mean? 3 moles? Oh. You hit pretty damn hard, though. Sun is shining. I'm just surprised with how high my AP is, even in this setup. Need your second DR artifact? Yeah, that'll definitely make a difference. They spawn far away from each other. Do you have like a time limit to kill them or something? My dogs want to. You guys want to go outside? Hey, you guys gotta go outside? Holy shit, that was fucking close. My headset cord was wrapped around my water bottle on my desk, and when I got up to go walk to put the dogs out, it tugged on the water bottle a little bit. Have a good time. The sun don't shine every day. Am I missing anything? I feel like I'm missing something. Probably consumables. More demis. Okay, we have that on. PvE. I don't think we changed. Oh no, we were PvP spec'd. Okay. That's right. There was something I was gonna change with my PvP spec, and I completely forgot. Right. 10. Agris. Loot scroll. Fuck, this is just so cumbersome. Anybody else get annoyed with how much shit you gotta remember to do just to start your grind? Horse AP? Damn that too, yeah. Can actually go back to getting some XP again while making some money. I really wish that they would add a, like an... My horse is being a dumbass again. Get out of the ground. Come on, thank you. I wish that they would actually add, like, Dekia 2 Gyphon, so I could have, like, a decent XP and money spot. I guess that's also assuming that Dekia 2 Gyphon is going to be good XP. I don't know why Orzekia isn't the best XP spot in the game. You would think XP would be relative to difficulty. Yeah. My row of treasure items. And yes, the splendid stones are basically treasure items. The completionist side of me, though, wants to consider start going for like Ebon Roos Knoll. I feel like it's just gonna be one of those things where I just wait until it gets easier and easier and easier and then do it later. The opportunity cost now is way too high. Turn the music up a bit more. Oh, one thing from the ball would be, like, number one priority is having all-in-one presets where you can be ready to PvP and PvE at the exact same time. I think that would make more open-world PvP. If people could grind between kills if they're winning, I think they'd be more inclined to actually PvP. And if they felt like they could adequately defend themselves when jumped while grinding, I think they wouldn't feel so miserable about open-world PvP as well. I think that's one of the most important things for the game right now. I would love a lot more progression. Like, I want them to go crazy. Like, I'd love to see them drop like 4 Sovereign Armors and the Sovereign Offhand all at the same time. The new region, and I want like a ton of content with the new region. I want it to be a good spot. I want it, if it is the Demon Lands, I would like it to, I'm really excited and hoping that it is like this lawless region that encourages open world PvP and makes it feel more like a sandbox. I would like to see them add the guild tag system where you can designate what your guild is, and depending on what you designated, if you designate it as a PvP guild, then you can be one-sided decked. I just missed the risk. I would like to see the, and this is like a long shot, but I'd love to see like the alliance system removed. I don't think they'll ever do that, but the alliance system has definitely been terrible for the game. I'd like to see some PvP balance, and I'd like to see Awakened Sage actually have some stamina management brought back to it. I think the knockback on Impaling Flash should go. I think it is bullshit. I've always thought like hash block jumping you, or the Twilight Comma shit that DKs used to do, or the, well, I mean, I guess they still kind of do it, but not to the same extent that they used to. Awegu's getting behind you and CCing you. I've thought all of that shit was bullshit. So, like, if I don't call out Sage for the same shit, then I'm being inconsistent and biased, right? So, like, the Awakened Sage knockback on Impaling Flash is also bullshit. I don't mind if there's a bit of a delay. Right? Like, you could always use Impaling Flash to get behind people and then hit them with like a shock relay stiff or something like that. But at least when there's that little bit of delay when they have to use another skill after it, then it feels more fair because there is the opportunity to react to it. But when it's just a fully protected ability that just automatically CCs you, it's like, what is that shit? I think if you took away the knockback on Impaling Flash and brought Stamina Management back to the class, that would immediately get all the flavor of the month re-rollers off of it. Even if you left everything else the same. Oh, Awakened Sage is even the best grinder. There's no issue with it grinding right now. It doesn't need nerfs in that regard. There's other classes that grind faster and easier. If you want to pull those insane numbers that's close to the top grinders, you have to put in way more effort than them. Considering your main is a Suckzerker, I imagine you put in very little effort into the Awakened Sage grind and probably do a very mediocre grind. Oh yeah, he definitely feels nice. Dropping the lightning bolts and shit, everything's very satisfying. The comfortable repositioning. Other classes, they just feel like there's more effort for repositioning. Yeah, some people don't like it. It is definitely a love-hate relationship. What else would I want from the ball, though? I think those things. I think those would be awesome. Oh, them finally allowing us to cron our our Alchemy Stone. Or at least just give us a new Alchemy Stone that is better. So the whole Splendid thing, Splendid Shining, is obsolete. Even if it costs an exorbitant amount of silver. The current Elk Stone system is hot trash. Mass polishing and mass growth still wouldn't help it, though. It would take a lot of the opportunity cost of sitting there doing it and the tediousness away from it. and it would certainly make Splendid more achievable. But at the same time, if they did that, nobody would be able to click, because none of those mats that are used for clicking would be on the market. They would all be sold out at max price, and everybody would be just waiting on their workers to collect enough mats in order to do a click. The amount of materials you need on average just to hit one Splendid is insane. The market would not be able to sustain it. They'd be useful though, yeah, and you'd burn through them all, and you probably still wouldn't have your Splendid. Actually, maybe you would. I don't know. I don't know what the math is on that. I mean, I guess if it is 1,000,000 ingots, it's a lot better than 1,000,000 ore. That'd be just a Splendid though, right? People would want to start going for Shining. Oh yeah, sitting and doing it is just so tediously boring. It is just absolutely the worst. It's worse than fail stacking. It is absolutely worse than the fail stacking process, and they basically got rid of that. It has to be one of the worst activities in the game for sure. Feels nice to be back at Darkseekers, just chilling. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I saw it, Sonny. Just gotta get in the habit of turning the multi-stream feature on. Need like a post-it note on my monitor. Probably find one later and just put it on my monitor until I just remember to do it every time. Yeah, you have to do it every time you go live. It's automatically off when you start your stream. I asked support too if there's any way to have it on by default, and they said no. Maybe that's something they'll add in the future now that it's becoming, you know, more popular to be multi-streaming. What I'm waiting for is for Twitch to do the same thing as Kick, though, right? The reason why they have the multi-stream feature is so, like, you're only allowed to get half your revenue if you're multi-streaming to Twitch or YouTube. If you're streaming to like TikTok Shorts or YouTube Shorts or any of that stuff, then it's you don't get the 50% cut. But yeah, if you're multi-streaming, then you just get half. But I suspect that's what Twitch is going to end up doing too. Where if you're multi-streaming to Kick, you're only going to get half your revenue, and that's probably how they'll try to stop people from multi-streaming. Because the only reason for that I can think of is, like, Kick doesn't want their creators all of a sudden multi-streaming, so they cut it in half. Because now you're like, okay, do I want to stream to Twitch and take half of, a cut to half my revenue? Right now, Twitch streamers don't have to consider that, right? They just get, you know, more on top of what they're already making. I fully expect Twitch to eventually implement that. Thank you, Renetics. That was fun. Yeah. When they asked Divios, "What's your favorite core?" You see me giggling to myself because I'm thinking, yeah, sucks they just don't have cores. Wait, what? What the heck? Maybe if you what? Maybe I am getting AI responses. Maybe Kick's AI is really good. Cause look at this. Uh, Okay, well I'm gonna go find that in there. Okay, well, I have it turned on now in there. I am going to restart the Kick stream right now. I want to see if it stays on. So if anybody's watching on Kick right now, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, starting it back up. Huh. Okay, well maybe I am getting an AI response. Yeah, cause yeah, it's still on. I just restarted the stream and I didn't have to retoggle it. So yeah, maybe Kick's AI is just really good. Here I thought they were super quick at responding, but yeah, I didn't see that setting in the options. I was just manually typing it in the chat. You type /multi and then either on or off. And I've been doing that at the start of every stream. Except for today, I forgot. And the first time. Shit, that's gonna make my life a lot easier. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what I need to do... One second, I can hear myself. What I need to do today is I really need to set up like all of my like panels and stuff on Kick. I need to upload like my emotes to Kick. I need to do all that. Of getting your name back? I know. I don't know why Twitch hasn't done that yet. Twitch is also trying to force exclusivity on their platform through the Twitch enhanced broadcasting. I can actually stream on 2K to Twitch right now with really good quality, but and I can use the new encoder. But in order to do that, I have to actually use Twitch enhanced broadcasting. And if you use Twitch enhanced broadcasting, then if I want to multi-stream, I have to like fully render a whole new thing just to send to that, which significantly increases the upload. Where right now, like with the way multi-streaming is, it basically just takes the same thing and just sends it out 3 different ways, so it's just all network, right? Live time scrolling is like on YouTube when you're watching a live broadcast and you can just like scroll backwards. Like almost as if you were just watching a video. You could go back, or you could go back to live at any time without having to like, you don't have to clip it or go to a VOD or anything, right? It's just all built into the player. Yeah, I hope so, because it is like a massive thing. And with like a lot of these the streaming websites, like you're able to separate your audio too. I don't understand why they don't have the ability to like mute. Like if like almost everybody on Twitch who's playing with music is sending their audio to a specific track that doesn't get saved to the VOD. Well, they should actually allow control of that track from the viewer side as well, so people also don't want to listen to my music. They can actually just mute the music and listen to their own. Turbo locked? Yeah. That's a weird thing to lock behind turbo. It obviously doesn't bother me as much because I love turbo. But, that is kind of a weird thing to lock behind it. Mr. Clancy. Oh! Turbo and channel subscribers, so you don't necessarily have to be, have to have turbo. That's something that shouldn't be behind a paywall, though, to be completely honest. I wonder if that's going to count for Amazon Prime. I want to watch the full video for this now. Jeez, I regret watching this full video. This got pretty cringe pretty quickly right after. No, I do not. I don't get sucked into the honeymoon phase. The honeymoon phase of MMOs is always fun, but it's very, very, very infrequently long-lasting. And to me, an MMO isn't about the first 100 hours. It's about what are you doing at 1,000 hours. So instead of wasting time and just getting sucked into the honeymoon phase, I sit back, wait a month, see how everybody else does with it, and then see how rapid the drop-off is, right? Because, like, by the end of the first month, like, the really hardcore people who have lots of time and go crazy with the game, they basically got through all the stuff that's set up to kind of suck you in at the beginning, and now they're at the repetitive content. Like, what are they doing now? And that's where you truly find out if the game truly has any substance for being a long-standing MMO. So, yeah, I just sit and wait. Sit and wait. I'll watch it for sure. Like in the case of, you're probably thinking of Chrono Odyssey. I think there's some cool things, some potentially cool things about it. As with everything, implementation is key. We'll just have to kind of sit back and see. What about the Riot one in 3 years? Didn't that get indefinitely delayed? Or am I thinking of a different project? Yeah, I do want more MMO competition, but... a lot of MMOs just don't get it. Yeah, what's up, Retribution? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Do you think it looks doo-doo? I think it actually is probably one of the more promising looking games in the last, like 5 years. To be completely honest. Its combat definitely looks way better than most games that have released in a while. It's obviously still not going to be BDO combat, but I don't think a game needs to have BDO's combat to be successful. The other systems need to be important. But it looks like it has some other cool things. The environments look amazing. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. That's why I really want to get going with Darkseekers here now. I want to get a bunch more stacks ready. Or Origins ready. I'm going to be grinding here until the ball, which I guess isn't long, and I'm going to be gone for 3 days next week. I am not going to the ball, no. The ball's in Korea. I'm not going to the ball. I'm going to LA for a few days before the ball. I have no idea. I think they do it all at once, probably. I think it makes sense to do it all at once. But maybe not. I would prefer if they did it all at once. Myself. What do you need for Sovereign Armors? Times 2 TED Armors? We don't know. It's not out yet. All we can do is speculate. Maybe. I doubt that, though. I doubt that they would do 2 TED Armors to keep it a buck. We already have Black Star Armor. Oh, you mean use a Black Star Armor with it? That wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be difficult to make like a full set of extra pen Black Star Armors just to use to exchange. That also brings some value back to like remnants and all that crap. The problem is the Elviat is... I love the idea of that, but in terms of accessibility, most people in the game could never grind out 1 Elviat, never mind 4. So that would just create like massive power differential between people like myself who could get 4 and people who can't get 1. I would turn us into literal gods compared to them. A $1,000 US dollar deal? Yeah. I would quit BDO damn near immediately if they ever did that. You have 2 full Elviads or 2 pieces? Because the Elviad is 9 different pieces. Two pieces? Yeah. I have a bunch of flames. I have 5 flames of corruption, so I'm good on those. But in terms of Elviads, I have like mostly like Elviad? Fuck. Why am I doing this and just guessing? Let me check my inventory. Elvi. Okay. So I only have 1 of the Thornwood ones. But I have 6 of those, 8 of those, 3 of those. That's it, right? I'd still need to go back to Olin's to get 1 more of these. I need to go back to Thornwood to get 3 more of those. I need to get the Huros ones. You don't know why you're hoarding them? Because BDO rewards hoarding. Menzies, you cracked me up. I had to fight so hard to stop myself from bursting out laughing in the middle of that stream yesterday. When you said, what did you say? Something along the lines of, look at this panel. They have a furry, a bear, a furry, and something else. Holy crap. If you go back and watch the VOD, as soon as I read that message, I had to fight to stop laughing. Oh my goodness. After that, I had to actually minimize the chat because I'm like, chat is just gonna make me fucking. I'm gonna look like a crazy person just randomly laughing. Big funny is all I have. Hey, you know what? It's a good thing to have, okay? Where's Mr. John Gotti? I hope he's not upset. I timed him out for 10 minutes yesterday, and I meant to make it really brief, because I can't remember what I was talking about. But I don't know if he's typed anything since then. I hope he's not actually upset. I wish there was like a quick button to just time out for 1 minute. Oh no, never mind. He typed this morning. I'm an idiot. He typed like as soon as I was live this morning. There is a 1 minute timeout? What? I just see 1 second, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 8 hours, 24 hours. Those are the only things I have buttons for. Maybe if I go to the actual dashboard. The Marine outfit hat, please, for the love of God, get me that hat. The Marine outfit, please. Oh, the Marine outfit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I just use the OBS chat window. Maybe that's where the problem is. You know what I hope that they do? Chat. Back to the whole armor talk and the high-dub ball talk. If they do the sovereign armors, I really hope sovereign armors address the PvE difference between the armors. It is super annoying that if you go evasion on like a squishier class, that you're basically forfeiting, or a predominantly evasion class, you're basically forfeiting your ability to grind Orzekia. It's kind of annoying as hell. I don't think there's an issue with getting more DP. I think the issue is the DP crystals and how many of them you could stack. Well, I definitely want a Sovereign offhand too. I mean, that could be how they offset the armors. They combine the stats of Nuver and Kudum, plus it goes above and beyond. You get more offense there, and then you get Sovereign armors, which give you more defense. No, probably not, Kanjar. You're the completionist kind of guy, so I just assumed that you would have got them just for the sake of having them. That's why I was surprised. But I don't think there's like any environment where you, like, I don't think wearing DP crystals is going to make you tanky as a ranger. And I think it's just going to hurt your damage output. Although Technique from Digi, he is surprisingly tanky compared to the rest of the Rangers and still does good damage, so. Like most of the other Rangers, if I catch them with any type of CC, they're dead before they hit the ground. Where Technique, I actually have to do more than just one ability on him while he's CC'd. You missed WASD already? I know, that's so good, because like, you just get so used to like the click to move in there, but once you finally get that, it's I can imagine it's hard to go back. Yeah, even in previous fights though, like the night before when we got steamrolled in like 25 minutes, Technique was, I don't know if I killed him once. I like looking for those Rangers, because even if I don't kill and they manage to just rat away, it still shuts them down for that time, right? But man, if they aren't paying attention, you get one CC on them. They have to V before they hit the ground, or that upsurge is just gonna finish them off. But not him. Hit your first deck today? Yo, burger yum. Nice. Deck accessory, or I'm assuming accessory. I think something like that would be nice for Netix, but it would also add another layer of difficulty when it came to PvE balance. Because then when they're filtering through the numbers, right, of how well everybody's grinding, now they have to consider, okay, well, this person is doing insanely good with this grind, but what is their level of that item, right? But I do like it as an idea. I just think it complicates things for PA. Well, PvE balance is better than it's ever been right now. You know one thing I'm kind of annoyed about during that stream, though, yesterday? Is I don't understand why my camera doesn't look clear. I have a good camera, but it looks like it was set like to like 720p or something. It hit the crow's feet well. Hey, I don't mind the crow's feet. No, it wasn't their stream because Etsu was like super clear. But I think it might have been like some type of setting on their end or something. I don't know. Maybe with how they added our feeds to the broadcast. So. When am I swapping Arsha? I'm on Arsha right now. Big Dill Rod, Big Dill Rod. I recognize the name. I think you're that Awakened Drac, right? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Take your time. I got 6 minutes before I can swap. I have to go AFK here in like 30-ish minutes. I heard feet? Feet, what do you mean? You think they figured a way to make the Sovereign offhand with Kuda maneuver difference? I have no idea. There's definitely some ways they could go about it, but yeah, I think it's inevitable we get a Sovereign offhand. I think just implementation is kind of where they're where it's going to be interesting. Yep. Next week, that's right. I will be coming home today, next week. I'll be on a plane right now. Actually, wait, no. There'll be a 3-hour difference. I'll be at the airport getting ready to get on my first plane. I actually have a magnetic switch in my keyboard, Kinjara. It is a night and day difference when you use it. It is... I will never go back. The Wooting too is just like... I never expected a keyboard to feel as different as this one did. You're so used to there being that little bit of delay from when you press down and it finally initiates the switch. And then you gotta release past a certain point in order for it to reset the switch. Like, you don't realize that there's a bit of a delay there until you're using a keyboard that doesn't have that anymore. And it is just unreal. At first, it feels almost as if the keyboard is predicting you because you're so used to that delay. Jeez, that's cheap. $30 for that keyboard. Oh my goodness. Almost done with the event? I think this one just started. I actually have another 6 minutes though. I completely forgot and I used my reset ability again. Fucking hate reset, man. The fact that I can't swap specs because of reset is so annoying. I don't understand why it can't just carry over the cooldown. I have a 10-minute cooldown ability. Reset. It's literally called reset. It resets all my cooldowns. I completely understand why they don't want people just specking back and forth from 2 specs to reset cooldowns. But adding that limitation just seems like a really shitty solution when all they need to do is just make sure that it remembers the cooldown, right? If you swap back and forth, just have it remember where the cooldown was at when you swap. It seems like such a better solution. I don't understand why they didn't think that. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to kick. Oops. I accidentally went back to normal jet again. Man, I gotta stop that. I think you guys are on top of dealing with those, though. Good job. Okay, 3 more minutes. I'll make sure I don't use my reset. I gotta leave in like 20 minutes, though. And I'm gonna be AFK for about 10 minutes or so. And then when I get back, if you still want to fight more, we can fight more. It's just a habit. It's one of those things where if I don't keep the habit of just popping my E-buff all the time and my reset all the time, then I'll lose it. And then if they ever do make like our Q buff useful in PvE, then I'm just gonna have to relearn that habit. Kill this back, I'm gonna go quickly use the restroom. Be back in a second. Oh, damn, damn. Oh. You want to go head over to the Tungrad node? Might be a little less annoying to keep coming back from. Go to the Tungrad node. Because this node can be annoying for, like, continuous fights. Does it ever get in my way? I don't feel like it does. Yeah. Add-ons, check. Gear, check. Crystals, check. Okay. Dilrod, you there? You have arrived? What's up, Howie? Oh. Man, by the time Dilrod gets back, I might have to go. I don't know where I was going with that after I typed it, to be honest. You weren't going anywhere. You just arrived. You stopped going somewhere. Yes, you're here? Oh, okay. I'm over at the Tungrad node. I guess you didn't hear me. It's more convenient to fight over here. Less of a run back. Instead of trying to run back from that town. No mobs to deal with. Armar, same. Jeez, the bots are out in force. Look at that. Oh, you rezzed. Oh. I mean, my class is busted right now, so he's probably just trying to get some practice fighting against it, right? You don't get better if you don't practice. Yeah, he should flag up. But I do hit him pretty quickly because he's mostly forward guards and super armors. So it would be just the initial engage. Oh, goddamn, he was just outside of range of that. Did he res again? I don't have Elcars in, do I? I feel like I don't have Elcars in right now. Nope. What the fuck am I doing? I mean, I haven't saved it. Yeah, I did. Well. Oh, shit. I completely fucked those up. Oh my god. Could your body stop moving, please, when I CC you? I'd appreciate it. Yeah. Because I CC'd him out of one of his movement abilities. And then the server had to update me on where he actually was. If you ever get CC'd out of a shock relay in the middle of a spear bolt, that's what's happening to the other person too, as your body moves. Oh, the tree is like obscuring my vision there. Ooh, ouch. Oh, goddamn! Oh, I was a little bit too far forward. Oh shit. I didn't expect to get that stiff. Huh? That was kind of weird, it didn't snap there. Hey, it's your work cut out for you, Vilkia. I think they must have a camera in your house. They just see every time you're going AFK. always forget how long refraction of an iframe is. I really got a mouse move more. Oh shit, bad time to shock relay. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh my goodness! Oh, goddamn, very nice. Put part of their messages banned, that's a good idea. I'm not properly utilizing the range of my, my shock relay. Yeah, one more, and then I gotta go AFK for a little bit, and then as soon as I get back, we can do more. I should only be gone for 10, maybe 15. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. That's the third time I got caught doing that. Okay, got greedy with that. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Oh, is that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. What is up with the bots? The kick bots. It's actually crazy. Do I need to like put my channel into follower only mode? Um Yeah, like it's crazy. Let's see, channel. Yeah, put it in follower only mode for 6 minutes. Maybe that'll be enough to deter them. I heated up some pizza. And then we could do some more duels. Please unchat ban me on there. I sent 3 smiles there and got chat banned. Did you? What was your name over there? Oh, never mind. I find you. Oh yeah, you just sent smiles. How do I do this? How do I unban? Maybe if I do that and then undo it. Did that undo it? I think that worked. I love leftover pizza. Are you still there, Dilrod? You gotta go? Oh, okay. No problem. Sorry about that. We could do more again another time. You be back in like an hour or two? Okay. Pig Cave might be open by that point. Pig Cave's open. I'm gonna do that, but inside the Pig Cave? Damn. I didn't realize I was so low on charms. Sorry. You need some more monitors. Okay. Remember me. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-down, ba-da-da-da-down. As a streamer, I do more PvP than anyone else in this game. I'm constantly fighting my chat. So unless you're implying that you guys aren't people, and losing, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, damn it. Get that one, Valkia. Wait, why is there no I? Why is it just how and not Howie? Because I fucked up. I own my mistake. Now nobody's gonna know it's you. You're incognito. Yep. Holy guitar solo? I know, this is one of the greatest. Yeah, that's Valhalla Queen. Wait. Oh wow, I didn't even realize what he said to you. Yo. What? What happened while I was gone? Now I'm scrolling up. I can't even see where Samuel typed that message. Or typed a message. He didn't have to go, he just got a drop? What do you mean he just got a drop? Well, he just might not have time, or maybe he just doesn't want to PvP anymore. That's perfectly fine. Hey Samuel, is your uncle cute? I'm asking for a friend. But is he cute though, Samuel? You never answered my question. Yeah, I put it in 6-minute follower only mode, and maybe that was enough to deter them. Currently reorganizing. Hey, pretty good, Sheriff. How you doing? Sorry, guys. 1 second. I'm back. Yeah, I think Scholar's actually a pretty good grinder, too. Oh, I'm still PvP spec'd, aren't I? Fuck. Don't talk to strangers. What I do all day, fucking talk to strangers. One of these days, I'm waiting for one of you guys to lure me over to a van with a piece of candy, and we can have a real good time. Hickey, shut up. You've been here lurking the whole time. There's no shot it was the first time. Shut up. You know what? I'm going to cancel these riff fragments. In fact, I might buy one more rift fragment before, just in case. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe that will be the requirement. Maybe you need a Black Star armor and your Tet Fallen God. Because I think expecting people to get 2 Tet Fallen Gods would be obnoxious. But I think adding a Black Star armor in there is one of the options. I think that's plausible. I think it's highly unlikely, but it's plausible. And I don't mind making 4 Pen Fallen God armors, but I certainly, you know, I don't want to be struggling to get the Rift Fragment or whatever for it. Let's hope it's something wild like Pen Manos. Howie. What kind of world do you live in? Yeah, I think so too. And also similar in the sense of like Pen Manos, right? Well, Prion, where the gap between Tet Manos and Pen Manos was absolutely massive, and that's even more so the case with Tet to Pen Fallen God. So I think it's a perfect opportunity. I think they'll make it so you can hand in a try for a base, a Tet for a try or a Tet. And then, like, they'll use everything above that to kind of bridge the gap between them. So it ends up working out to the same stats, and then people who already have a Pen Fallen God can immediately convert it to Nov or Deck or whatever the equivalent is. But it'll help smooth out the transition between Tet and Pen. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I should go do my daily before I forget. Observe my feeded drone. It's kind of a shitty picture. Why is it so blurry? Do you have a fingerprint on your lens? It looks like you have like a fingerprint or something on the lens or something. Clean the lens of your camera. Not for you. No, too bad. It's for me. Can't take it back now. I already looked. Another picture. Ooh, I like these things. I can't wait to put them all up in my residence. By Septimus, don't talk to Howie. He doesn't appreciate you like we do. You should have seen it. The other day he was in here talking about how you had a beer on stream and how he hated you for it. And he said the foulest things. That's much better. That's a much better picture. The monstrosity knows. Said something along the lines of he just can't stand watching somebody who's tipsy on stream because he just wants to take someone like you back to his bedroom and take advantage of you. See, everybody here knows. Even Howie confirmed it, right? He just left out the second half. Something blurry about your camera. There's something crappy about your settings. I don't understand. What price are you valuing crons? 3 mil. Or, yeah, 3 mil cron. That's how you're supposed to value them. If costumes were sitting on the market, then you would have to value them at the market price, but they're not. The inflated value for clickbait. You keep it up, and Kiki, I'm gonna inflate you. You know, inflation kink is a thing? Oh my god, please don't tell me more. Ignorance is bliss. Please don't tell me about another world. That is a pretty sick paint job, though. How long did that take you? Okay, no. I don't need to know more. Look at that. It's my guardian angel, Mr. Samwell, protecting me from any... Protecting me and everyone else from the epidemic of players on Arsha who are just trying to take advantage of people. Truly a hero amongst men. Basically the Batman of BDO. Batman. He's good friends with the Spidey Man. And also Spidey Boy. With their forces combined, Arsha is safe for the common man. The content about Dapper yesterday? No. No. I heard he has some pretty funny reactions to getting booty blasted. He went red? Uh-oh. And how did that turn out for him? How red did he go? Did he go red on purpose or by accident? I guess is the real question. Minus 160k? That is a very specific number. You guys are rats. I love it. $6 trillion incoming, that's right. Chipping away at it. Our preparation. Did he not realize he was flagged up? I'm actually going through the VOD right now. Oh, I have no idea, Cooing. I found a point of his VOD where he's talking about you, so I rewound it a bit, and he's grinding flagged. I'm not sure why. Okay, I see a ping. Oh no, that's a party ping. Read what I sent for context? Well, that's your context. I'll read it, but I want to actually watch the VOD because I want the context, not your context. Wait, you didn't even DM me. Okay, found it. Oh, he doesn't understand how the flag system works. What do you mean that shouldn't be a thing? He says that shouldn't be a thing. He was flagged up. Oh, that shouldn't be a thing where I accidentally flag up when I'm not on Ursha and kill someone multiple times. It's a very easily preventable situation. Samuel saw an opportunity and took it. Yeah, Samuel saw an opportunity for content and took it. And that opportunity was delivered to him on a silver platter. You can report that? You can report it! Because he was flanked and he killed you? Oh my goodness. Oh no. What does BDO come to? Oh no. Oh no. BDO. That's it. That's going to be the tipping point, Samuel. They're going to get rid of the flagging system to protect people from accidentally flagging and killing people. He said he didn't flag first. Yes, he did. he didn't even realize he was flagged. Okay. Oh, man. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Remember during the Great Streamer Hunt when Brobear turned on AP Stone, murdered all his griefers, went red and lost all of his crystals? Really? I don't remember that. See, we need shit like this in the game, though. Like, that's content. Man, I'm so mad. He's actually really lucky, Samuel. If you guys wanted to be absolutely savage, you could have had like 10 people just instantly dive in there with no gear on. And he would have lost so much karma, he would have been spending days getting it back. I just wanted to say hi, that's all. Shut up, Samuel. I know your shenanigans. You did not want to say hi. You were part of it? I was not part of it. I was your leader? Shut up. I don't even remember posting this. Where did I post that? I actually formatted that well, which leads me to believe it was only in one spot that I posted it. And I'm going to search it right now. That might have got leaked from somewhere it shouldn't have got leaked. It's not there. Oh shit! No, never mind. I posted that in a public Discord. I posted that right in the toxic Discord of the T2 Discord. Yeah, that is one advantage, Benzies, of having that one. By the way, shut up. You like my playlist. Another limbo. I hate to do this, Sam, but you're banned from my stream from now on. Oh, no. Saying shit like that used to be famous last words for a streamer in BDO. All that would do is just get an even bigger flag on your back. Or target on your back. Those were famous last words to say to somebody who killed you in BDO. Dapper something or another. I guess he accidentally flagged up while he was grinding Olins, and Samuel came jumping in and got killed a couple times. And Samuel was flagged, but Samuel didn't hit him, I think? Or something like that. Either way, he didn't realize he was flagged, so he killed Samuel and was the aggressor in the situation, went negative karma, and then he got mad and started talking about reporting Samuel for it. But he was pretty rude and killed me. I mean, he was the aggressor. You take a look at the VOD. He did kill you. Well, I think he only killed Samwell 3 times, and he's minus 180k karma from full, so I think it's pretty safe to say Sam went out there in his tidy whities. And then, even at one point here, he mentions that he's going to contact Don. Did he report you to Mr. Don Skeptic? I would love to see how that DM went. Straight to the Don, yeah. Yeah, that's what you get. Say goodbye, the horse. The walk of shame. You get to walk back now. Oh, a bro bear. Oh, I thought you said Conan, not bro bear. That's funny as heck. Wait, you got another one? You bastard! Get over here so I can kill that one too and then come back for the third. Yeah, stop it. Stop playing with me. Damn it. I'm PvE spec you, bastard. Had the mob blasting you in the back while you were aiming at me. I just want to say hi. Classic. The joke's gonna be on me when I realize I'm not on Arsha right now. No, I'm good. I did that one time. I remember one time I went out to Sawson's and I thought I was on Arsha and I just started killing people. And then all of a sudden chat was like, "You're red, by the way." I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" Not one of my proudest moments. Probably one of the first indicators of my mental decline. Is that gonna be a thing? Oh, damn. I remember one time, I think it was against Shaky. I can't remember who it was. Somebody was beefing with somebody, and they flagged up to go kill somebody, but there was like 10 people hidden, crouching in a bush, naked, and like, I think it was Shaky that was flagged up. And or maybe it was Neptune's. I can't remember. But somebody went to go kill somebody. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, you lucky bastard! Oh, I can't get that one! Wait, oh, I thought that you got knocked off. Oh, you lucky. Anyways, I can't remember who it was. It was somebody, right? And there was like a coordinated karma bombing effort. Oh my goodness, the damage! The damage. The heck? I was slow as hell with that. That little fireball ability hurts. Boop! Boop! Did you stop iframing? For the love of God! Boom! Will I finish the VOD? Oh yeah, I'll finish watching it. If I got you with the zap, you would have cried. I don't know why it's not as easy to zap doses out of the air with it as it is with lawns. Maybe I'm just doing it too early and you're still in iframe. It's definitely something, now that you mention it, I thought maybe you were like fully iframe moving through the air, that's why it never worked, but maybe I just need to adjust my timing. Grab him for style points? Nah, I'm an ethical awakened sage. I don't use my grab, except when I land it. That's the exception. But every time that I don't grab it, I'm just burning it to try to make sure the fight stays fair. Oh, god damn it! I was reading your message, you rat! How are you gonna type that message and then jump at me? That's fucked up. That is absolutely fucked up. Well, the thing is Jack to Genius here is a monster. So all the extra monster damage I have right now for this simple cron is doing work. No! Here, let's blow this popsicle. You can have the spot now, Jack. It's all yours. Spot's yours.
Leave you lose, coward.
Hey. I'm going to Pig Cave. I don't care what you say. I was about 2 seconds away from leaving that node war last night for Pig Cave. Boom! Oh, save zone. Goddamn. You say what you want, but when it comes to my bacon, damn it. Some might say I just dappered again. Accidentally flagged up trying to get in the well. Shit. Nope, you stay away from the pig cave. Nope, nope, nope. Boom! Damn it! God damn it, it's too fast! Yo, where are you going? Yo, where are you going? Get back here. Get back here. Where you going? Get back. No, 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 no. He's going fast. He's going fast. Not as fast as me. Boom! Where you going? Where you going? Oh, fuck. I can't control it. It's too fast. Why is this shit not knocked him off? Jesus! Ah, he went to the wrong spot anyways. Haha, loser! Haha, you went down the wrong road! I win! Let's go refresh our house buff. Oh, pineapple. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. My chest just cracked. Oh, that felt nice. You ever stretch and you just feel your, like, I don't know what that is. What's your sternum? What is that, like, in the front of your chest? That shit just cracks and it's like, ooh, baby. I'm feeling limber now. I'll find myself. Oh, sorry. Approximately at the 10-hour mark in this VOD, Howie. Maybe 10 and a half hours, something like that. He's probably a nice guy. It's just... I just hate how soft BDO has become, you know? No, I didn't. I'll start playing it again. I was busy making sweet love to Jack Genius. Why are you like 800 AP total? Because I don't have monster damage turned on. Now it is. Oh, my loot scroll's not on either. Appreciate you guys. You guys just want to see me succeed, telling me about my loot scroll. I appreciate you guys so much. Unlike the regulars here, who are just a bunch of haters. They all want to see me suffer. Is it to buy or enhance something? Either or. It's just really to be prepared for whatever they release, right? Yeah, I hate to do this, but you're banned from my stream. Those used to be famous last words of a streamer in BDO. When somebody kills you and you just ban them for killing you, that means you are going to be basically hunted all the time. That was a giant bat signal in the air telling every single person in the game that you're the type of person that will be content when killed. Owen has this weird obsession with warts lately. I have not seen him have a single conversation in the last week where he commented on warts. And you know what was the worst thing last night? As soon as we finished our Node War, I hope to God Pwn was gone. But when we finished Node War, Huntler complimented Pwn on his grabs and his peels, and I was like, oh, now you fucking done it. Now none of us are gonna hear the end of it. Why would you do such stupidity? God, I hate Huntler. Not gonna lie though, good tanky suck warriors are really good at dealing with those rats. No, you're not, Howie. Be a good boy. If he's this mad about being red, though, by the sounds of it, Spider Boy ends up showing up there. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. I want to see what happens there. Did I fast forward too far? Oh no, I guess he was just done grinding. Oh, there we go. Oh, he died to fall damage. Okay, swimming, 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 swimming. Running across the desert. Yeah, he accidentally flagged up. Samuel saw an opportunity. Samuel took it, as Samuel does. And it was a completely preventable situation by just knowing what buttons you press on your keyboard. I mean, it shows a little... Right, there's this little icon beside you when you're flagged. Oh, I can't flag in here to show you guys. Yeah. The Heidel Ball is the 28th? Maybe the 29th, depending on your time zone. Oh, even Aeon Janus is telling them just to put together a report after stream. They aren't really allowed to do that. What are you talking about? He flagged up. He was flagged. It was a completely preventable situation by just not flagging. This game is so soft. Oh my god. I hate how soft this game is. We saw it coming, we really did. He probably lost crystals there too, right? I don't even think he's realized that. Stop talking nonsense. This game's hard as nails. Now give me my participation trophy. I hate participation trophies so much. Participation rewards, all they do is make the people who get them feel worse and diminish the value of the people who work hard to win the real trophy. I hate participation rewards. Or awards. What's the difference between a reward and an award? Is it like the difference between like a competition and a tournament? Like there's probably some nuance differentiating them, right? Like a tournament, people square off exactly, like directly against each other, where a competition, people are like doing their own thing, and then they're scored. Like there isn't like a direct, like they're competing, but it's not like directly with each other. Let's see. While award and reward can sometimes be used interchangeably, there are subtle differences, and an award is typically a prize or recognition given for a specific achievement, often a formal honor. A reward, on the other hand, can be a general benefit or incentive given for effort, service, or good behavior, and doesn't necessarily imply a formal ceremony or recognition. So it sounds like an award is better than a reward. We're catching Billy the Kid. True. Billy the Kid's a problem. He is one of the worst people on the internet, he says. There is no shot he was referring... Who is he referring to there? There is no shot he is referencing to someone that killed him in a video game as being one of the worst people on the internet. Oh no. We might have another Joe. Remember when Joe tried to claim Dead GG was the equivalent of a racist because he indiscriminately would kill Black Rose players? So that was the equivalent to being a racist? Oh my god. Some people just need to touch grass. It is not that serious. Someone say Dead GG was this. Oh, is this his laugh? Oh my god, I need to make that a sound effect. I can't believe you have that. Well, it kind of goes back to the narcissism thing that I always say with streamers. Like, every streamer, period, has a little bit of narcissism in him, right? It's obviously a spectrum of how much. But like just the concept in general where you have that thought process of, I think people will find me interesting enough to spend time watching me, right? That in itself is narcissistic. And some people, they just don't like being the butt of a joke. Especially in their own channel where they feel like it's in front of my friends. I need to always be the center of attention and people need to put me on a pedestal. So the moment where they are the butt of a joke, they can't handle it. And they just show... Oh, it's just... I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking about it because it just makes me angry. It just makes me angry that especially in a game like this. And you know what? All I can see precipitating from this, so I even want to encourage you guys to just leave it, just move on. But we know what the reaction to this, if some situation arises from this, all it's going to mean is like the next thing they're going to do is they're going to say, okay, because people are accidentally flagging up and killing someone, we're going to remove the flagging system. That's the type of outcome I expect to come from this. If Samuel catches a band, it's a riot in Velia. Yeah, between the pig cave hours. There'll be a riot in Velia, and then the pig cave will open, and then everybody will disappear for about an hour, hour and a half, and then the riot will be back after the pig cave closes. Sorry guys, riot's on pause. Off to the pig cave. Need to be able to fund it. Oh, jeez. We did pretty good with... Oh, never mind. There was only 5. That's not bad. I'll take 5. Oh, look at that. That other sage is also getting ready to do Pig Cave. He summoned his scroll. Now we just got to make sure we beat him. Oh, I didn't even horse buff. I usually only stream 12 hours a day. Oh my god. Oh. I wish I had time to stream 12 hours a day. God damn. I would be rolling in dough. Oh my goodness. Ugh. That'd be so fat. Yeah, and I'd sit on you, right on your face, right after eating Taco Bell. Puts his hand up. Yo, what's up, Baxter? I'm in! I want my bacon! Thank you. I feel like I was in Choice's stream one time, and Choice was talking about this Dapper guy, and how this Dapper guy was saying how he wished he was around during the one-sided deck system. And Choice was like, I don't think this guy knows what he's asking for. Unless I'm misremembering, it must be someone else. Because if this guy's reacting like this after just dying once, like, this man would not survive the old deck system. He wouldn't make it a week if he can't even make it a single kill. Someone in his stream said, this is all this person said. That would be wild if they took action on someone killing a red player. And he banned him for that. That is a very reasonable statement, because he was red. And it would be wild for them to take action. Yeah, this man wouldn't make it a week with the old system. The system was changed to protect people like this. He's also completely wrong. Stream sniping is not against the terms of service. There is nothing in the terms of service saying anything about stream sniping, because stream sniping, people's streams are outside of PA's jurisdiction. The only way PA can hold streamers accountable is if they start saying things and they're a partnered streamer, and then PA could obviously revoke their partnership, right? He is conflating stream sniping with being followed channel to channel. Yes, following people from channel to channel is against the terms of service. Oh yes, streamers cannot stream snipe other streamers, but that has nothing to do with PA. But yes, you're not allowed to make content of harassing other streamers. You can actually be offline and kill other streamers, as long as you are not making it the focus of your content. You know how I know this? I used to kill the fuck out of Joe. Except, I made sure I was never streaming when I did it. And he even had his Twitch manager buddy try to harass me, because he knew there was nothing they could do about it. Unless I did it on stream. But as long as you don't make it the focus of your stream. This dapper guy's soft as hell. You wonder what Joe is doing right now? Probably living his best life, to be honest. He was very clearly not happy streaming, and based off of the conversations he would have on stream, it definitely seemed like it was something he thought was a last resort for him because of the conditions of, you know, his years prior. So shut up, Kiki. Kiki? God damn it. But yeah, there was no doubt that Joe was not happy streaming. So I imagine he's probably much happier doing whatever it is he's doing now. There's no way you're that angry all the time on stream and happy streaming, right? Yeah. If that's low T Zethian, who's high T Zethian? My mom? Shut up. Oh, that was out of left field. How could you? I should call my mother today, though. My dad's actually out of town visiting his sister and brother. So I should call my mom and see how she's doing. Make sure she doesn't need help with anything. Biceptian? Oh my goodness. Like, Choice knows what it's like. And Choice is a pretty PMA guy. I don't even know why some people were so against him. Like, I know why Cooler was constantly hunting him, because that was like a guild drama thing, right? And Choice was the only person that streamed in Black Rose at the time, so he was the only outlet for that drama. But, like, when it came to, fuck, who was that Joe Sork way back in the day when Snake was still alive? That man killed Choice every day, all day, for, I think it was months. Was just always looking for him. God, what was his name? No, not Upsurge. Upsurge wouldn't kill Choice. Choice would absolutely destroy Upsurge. It was a different guy. I don't think Upsurge was ever in Joe either. I can't remember his name. Was it Crown Chest? I think it was. That rings a bell. It's been so long. Like, that man was killing Choice all the time. Although, I think it was only on Arsha. Liquid, yeah. Oh, that's right. Yes. And, like, Choice endured that for a very long time. Choice got it worse than most people have got it. And Choice definitely handled it better than most. Oh yeah, I guess you streamed at the time too, eh? So I was probably only catching the tail end of your stream, so I imagine he was probably going at you during the morning and then going at Choice all evening. Oh my god, that man was a menace. Has an unbreakable will? I don't know if I would say that. I've seen the DMs he sent those people, and he sounded pretty broken. He sent DMs to those people that I would never send. I don't know if I would say that he's unbreakable. He left BR because of it? Yeah, with Cooler. Cooler made him leave BR, and then he ended up joining Snake. He ended up joining the people who were killing him. Yeah, no, he definitely does a good job of not showing it on stream, Subliminal. For sure. But, like, Choice does a good job. Like I said, it must be just, like, guild drama and stuff like that. Because Choice is a pretty good dude, right? He's not like other streamers where he's like, he gets killed and he's like, I'm reporting this person, and starts saying, like, personal shit about them. Like, they're the worst person on the internet, and, you know, they're probably some basement-dwelling loser with no maidens and no castles. Like, he doesn't say any of that. He just takes his licks on stream and, you know, keeps going back. And tries his best to enjoy the fight. Where some people, like, they just get super weird and make it personal. Why would he say that? He's hard capped and hardly ever dies. But that's the thing, is back then he was dying all the time. Like I said, legit for months. I remember Cooler was just killing him every day, all day at Kertuga. And then Crown Chest was killing him all the time out at Orcs. Like, every day he would fire up his stream and you knew that's what would end up happening. The point I'm trying to make, though, is, like, back then, like, streamers today would not be able to handle that. Some of these streamers, at least, they would not be able to handle what it was like on BDO back then. How many mobs have I killed all time? Like, I might be getting close to 13. Or, sorry, 23? 23 and a half million? I used to see Choice run by me with 5 snake, chase him in underwater all the time. Yeah. I remember one time I was just casually grinding underwater on my Guardian, and all of a sudden this warrior comes running through my pack with a mystic chasing him, and then all of a sudden I kill him. I'm like, oh my goodness, I didn't mean to kill this man. What's going on? This stupid mystic made me an accessory. Same day you got partnered on Twitch? Was that the same day, really? The few times you stream time you at Sakurai? Yep. That shit used to be a rite of passage in the video community. Like I was just saying, I don't know if you just got here, Reign of Hatred, but like, somebody would get killed on stream, and if they reacted poorly and started shit-talking and acting all high and mighty and righteous, that was like a bat signal thrown up into the air to the rest of the community that this person is too weak. And they need to be, or has too much of an ego and needs to be humbled. And before you knew it, that was all that was happening on stream. Until the person realized that it's not a big deal if they get killed. The people who are running around doing the killing are just people trying to have fun too. We're all just playing a game. And then that was kind of the great filter for streamers, right? Is if you ended up just taking your licks when you got them and just acted appropriately without an ego, then people would move on. And you would eventually become friends with a lot of these people. But if they didn't get their ego in check, it would just keep happening and 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 happening until they finally got their ego in check. Because at the end of the day, it's just a game. It's not a big deal if someone kills you. Every one of my combos begins with Alt F4. That enables high damage mode. Damn, hailing brought me way too far that time. What the heck was up with that? Same thing in circles. That's right, the NASCAR of video games. Hey, to be honest though, damn near every game is the exact same way. People just refuse to recognize the circles in other games. Even Counter-Strike. Just think about it. You start a match, you buy your weapons, you run around, you either try to plant the bomb or stop the other team from planting the bomb or try to defuse it. A team wins or loses, and then you repeat and do it over again. Every damn game has a circle somewhere in there. Some larger than others. That's why they call it a gameplay loop. There's variation. Hey, there's variation to these circles too. I could go do circles in one spot. I could do circles at another spot. Sometimes I'm sitting there and I'm doing a triangle because there's 3 statues. Sometimes I'm not doing a circle at all. I'm just standing there killing waves of mobs. It's called the gameplay loop for a season. For a reason. I did, Sam. I did. Other game circles look more fun than BDOs. Hey, that's not always true, though. Sometimes you got to be careful of that grass is greener syndrome, you know? That might be true until you do those circles, right? When you're from the outside looking in and seeing circles that you haven't done before or 1,000 times, they seem a lot more interesting, right? But as soon as you've done those circles 1,000 times, you realize that they're just another circle. You know what game has great circles? Which one? Mario Kart. Oh, hell yeah. Stellar Blade. Ooh. Tetris? Pretty sure that's squares. I'll be on with full loot, open PvP maybe? Yo. The old days of full loot PvP. I remember Ultima Online, man. That shit was sick because you would have to, like, you're sitting there at the bank, you're thinking about leaving town, you're wondering what armor you want to bring with you. You obviously don't want to bring everything, but you always want to make sure there's a backup set of armor, so if you do die and lose it, and don't get back to your body, or somebody PKs you and steals it, you have a backup set of gear and you don't have to start over, right? That shit made the game really exciting, but damn, that the casual audience today can't handle that type of gameplay. You're a Tarkov player? No. Never played Tarkov. I watched it though. Moonglow Menace. Never heard of that. You're immune to wizards. I don't even know what that means. What's that other game that's like an RPG Tarkov-ish type game? Dark and Darker? That game looks pretty cool. I don't know. I miss the days that where games were more cutthroat and more sandboxy, where if someone came and killed you, it would inspire you. It would motivate you. You'd be like, shit. Either A, it would motivate you in one of two ways. Either A, you would be inspired by how strong they are or how good they are, which would inspire you to become better and get stronger, right? Or B, you would just strictly want revenge. So you'd want to get stronger and better for that reason, right? Whether it was revenge driven or inspiration driven, these days everybody just wants to act the victim. Whatever happened to people wanting to be the hero? Why is everybody just trying to be the victim? That's true. That's Mr. Samwell. Samwell, you remember that day you jumped off the cliff and you're like, didn't kill me. Didn't kill me. Technically didn't kill me. You're right, Kinjara. Oh my goodness. I don't remember. If I didn't remember, it didn't happen. True. I'm sure it won't be much longer and I'll have forgotten about it too. The fucking rat face. I like it so much. You remember fighting after school every day? Oh my god, you were a little shit, weren't you? Yeah, every day is crazy. I get it once in a while. There was usually fights going on when I was a kid. But it was never the same person every day. And names got drawn? Oh my goodness. Fight Club is a sick movie. I haven't seen that movie in a while. Yeah. Yeah, you'd see two groups of kids roll up on each other. Some of them would have the, oh man, I can't remember the name of those things that went on the back where you could stand on. They were meant for tricks, right? But you would use it to basically have two-seater on your bicycle. They could either stand on the back, you could have a person sitting on the front handlebars, and the three of you would go for a ride. Pegs, yeah. One group would roll up to the other, shoot some looks at each other. Man, those are the good old days. I miss my bike. I loved spending all day on my bike. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. Maybe I'll take the kids for a bike ride. Oh, speaking of tomorrow, by the way, everybody, don't forget, tomorrow's Father's Day. I have a little surprise set up for tomorrow, but I haven't even told my wife. I got a surprise for my wife and kids. I don't want to say it in case there's somebody listening though. They're like, what do you want to do for Father's Day? I said, I don't know, maybe sit around and play video games. They're like, well, that's boring.
Finally
But
introducing
it's my day,
them
I
to
get
the
to
other
choose.
family.
Nah, I'm not playing video games at all. I actually have a real plan. Finally introduce him to the other family. That could be trouble. I don't know if I would want to introduce them to you guys. Yo, it's your birthday today? Yo, happy birthday! That's kind of fucked up for him, though. Your birthday right before Father's Day? That means if he fucks it up, his Father's Day is going to be real shitty. That's still going to be fresh in your memory. Ooh, a bond. Let's go. $1 million trash? It's trash value. I guess I should put the word value there. Do you need Kitty Resin Pig? You don't need it, but if you don't use it, you're going to have to be mindful of their bigger attacks. Yeah, is it easy? No kids and no dad's day for him? Yeah, there you go. The very first Mother's Day, I fucked up. So, word of advice for all of you out there who are in a relationship and there maybe are some kids on the horizon. Well, the very first Mother's Day, we woke up, my wife asked me, so what we doing? And, oh man, I can't even remember how the conversation went, but she was like all pissy because I didn't have anything planned. My first daughter was just 1 year old. And my wife was upset. And I was like, you're not my mother. And oh my God. I learned that lesson once and never had to learn it again. Never let those words come out of your mouth. That first Mother's Day is you need to make it a good day for them. But don't say the words that I said. You're not my mother. That was a fucking mistake. Learn from my mistakes. You send your wife to the spa every Mother's Day, and when she comes home, chocolate and flowers. Oh, see, this man knows. You get a mug and socks? Hey, you know what? I love socks. Something weird. When I was a kid, I hated getting clothing. Now I love it. True. Yeah, that didn't happen for me. But, yeah, if they're pregnant, it still counts. In fact, probably you better treat it like it counts even more. Because hormones are a little out of whack at that point. Never a jackpot. Yo, we kind of made out like a bandit that time, though. Look at all the wands we got. And a bond. That's annoying. I don't know why I didn't snap to him. Look what I have right here. I have this. Just in case I accidentally dapper, I can get 50 karma. 50,000 karma back immediately. The click of a button. Some might say I'm dapper proof. Max stamina plus 50. Oh my goodness. Look at that. And health XP. Wait, how am I mean? Stamwell? You went out to say hello, and you just get mercilessly murdered. And I liked what I did to Jack this morning with his horse. Yeah. Well, he didn't know how the flag system worked, obviously, right? He didn't realize he was flagged. He didn't even know the icon on his screen. He didn't even know how to initially figure out if he was red or not. He didn't even know how to get karma back. He legit had to. He legit said at one point, "Okay, how do I get my karma back?" I think it's their fault for getting in your way, clearly. I can change my name back to Spooter Boy in 5 days. Time to take that name. Quick, somebody make a Twitch account. Yoink. You fucked up. Do it, no balls. You kidding me? That requires me to stop slaughtering these pigs right now. No shot I'm stopping. That is way too much effort. I'm already over it. I'm already exhausted thinking about it. I gotta make an email and shit and go through the process of making another. Oh my goodness. No shot I'm doing that. Oh, I need to pitch another tent. Wait, there's Spooter Man and Spooter Boy? That's a setting that the streamer has to put on. If the streamer puts it on, then yeah, if you're banned, you can't watch. But there is ways around it. There's 3? Oh, I knew of the 2. Yeah, there's extensions. I mean, just putting your shit in incognito, I'm pretty sure is enough too, right? I don't know why you would ever want to do that, to be completely honest. If somebody's sitting there in your channel watching it, even if they're a hate watcher, they're making you money. I would never turn that setting on. Yeah. killing somebody on a channel, there's so many things that are wrong with that situation. For one, the initial fault is his own. He got taken his stupidity got taken advantage of, yes, but it was still his stupidity that allowed that situation to exist, right? To precipitate, you know, like, how do you not notice that there's a red splotch next to your character name, which is dead center in the middle of your screen? Second, he tries to claim that there's rules against stream sniping and you can get banned in-game for stream sniping. No, that is completely false. Pearl Abyss does not ban people in-game for killing streamers. What they do, though, is they will punish people for following people from channel to channel to channel. He didn't get followed from channel to channel. He went red. Sam didn't even kill him on the same channel. Although he probably would have. I'm not going to pretend like Sam wouldn't have. But he still didn't. Although I guess he did swap, but there was definitely enough time for him to have done it. Second, it was someone completely separate who killed him once on another channel. So, like, there's Twitch rules for streamers stream sniping other streamers, and yes, Twitch will punish people for that, because they don't want people to make their content focused on harassing other streamers. Completely understandable. It's a good policy by Twitch, right? But Twitch won't ban people from Twitch for things that happen in a video game, and Pearl Abyss won't ban people in BDO for things that happen on Twitch. Having this impression that either of those two things will happen is completely out of touch with reality. Now, one thing PA will do is if you're a partner with Twitch, or sorry, if you're a partner with them, then that's kind of their stamp of approval, where they say, we like this person, we feel like they represent our community in a way that we would like our community to be represented, right? So if you start acting out of pocket as a partner, they can remove your partnership and are 100% entitled to do so, right? Because if you're now not acting in a way that they condone, then obviously they're going to remove it, right? But that's something completely separate. You know what's crazy to me? How many of you are old enough to remember Blade Boaks? Mr. Blade Boaks. It's crazy to think that relative to today, Mr. Blade Boaks would be one of the hardest motherfuckers on Twitch, because he seemed so soft back then. But compared to the actual streamers today, he would be considered hard. At least he would stick around and fight. I don't know if he ever mentioned reporting people. And he got a bad... Who was the one guy who used to always hunt him? Like Iverson or something like that? Or no... it was someone else, not Iverson. Was it Iverson? Maybe it was someone else. That is a good point, Kinjara. But still relative to today? I don't know. Maybe you're right. You might be right, Kinjara. Maybe that was a bad example. This new lore? Oh. TLDR, Dapper Dak was streaming Olins, himself grinding Olins. He didn't realize he was flagged up. Mr. Samwell went out there to say hi with no gear on. Died 3 or 4 times. Dapper went red. Sam didn't kill him, but Dapper got mad. And then down the road, he went to go to Pila Ku to get his karma back, and Mr. Big Eye Bob, or either Spooter Man or Spooter Boy, I can't remember which it was. One of them was out there waiting to ambush him. And now they're all getting reported. No, the report isn't possible. I mean, it's possible to report, but they're not going to do anything about that. They're going to say, any reasonable person, and who knows, maybe I shouldn't be assuming they're reasonable, but if you're a GM, you're going to see, okay, wait, why was this person red? If anything, the game logs are going to look like he was the aggressor.
I see nothing wrong with Spooter Man or Spooter Boy standing by at the jail in Valencia to make sure criminal scum don't steal any more sweet rolls.
True. Just kind of the guards, right? An innocent man was slaughtered on his way to Mount Doom or Mordor or whatever it is. Mr. Samwell trying to find his good friend Frodo. And the aggressor had to be sent to jail. Both. Both, John. I just hate this soft-ass mentality. It's like, oh no, somebody wronged me in a video game. We now need to report them to the authorities. It's such a soft-ass mentality. It's a goddamn video game, like, for real. Like, when that's your first instinct, like, oh my god. And like I said, the only thing I could see coming of this is they end up being like, PA ends up being like, oh, people are accidentally flagging up and killing people. Time to remove Alt-C from the game. It's sad to me that that seems to be the most realistic outcome of all of this. Nah, it's whatever, you guys. It's just I won't foster my community to be like that. I want you guys to when you get wronged in a video game, I want you to remember it's a video game, and if anything, let it inspire you to get stronger. Either inspire you to be as strong or as good as the person who killed you, or have it inspire you through revenge, where you want to get stronger to get your payback. But don't make yourself the victim. Try to be the hero. Professional hater instead. That's monstrosity right there. Professional hater. There was an old King of Sand clip I had that cracked me the fuck up. I wonder if it still exists. Oh, I forgot about this funny ass clip. Look at this old clip. Somebody's asking Choice for a gear check, and he's just laughing at the fact that they're using Reblath shoes. I forgot about this clip. Oh, this is a good clip of Steve, too. This is one of my favorite clips of all time. This clip of Steve cracks me up. I love this clip. I'm berserk. I ain't no pussy. Oh, that clip gets me every goddamn time. Man, where is this? Wait, a Blade Boaks clip? This is from 2019. It's like, I gotta pause the music. This clip's really quiet. I don't even know what that clip is clipping. Oh no, it was... Oh, good old Mr. Was it Dr. Positive? Dr. Positive and Good Vibes guy during one of the earliest BDO tournaments. Look at how small that desk was. Oh, shit. That's what we call cacao production value right there. For all of you guys who are excited about Chrono Odyssey, that's cacao production value right there. It's a shame. I think it's gone. I guess maybe at some point. Oh, I think King of All Sand ended up getting banned, didn't he? Maybe that's why the clip's gone. Well, that's a shame. That was a good clip. I miss that clip. There was something along the lines like King of All Sand flagged up on someone on Arsha, and someone typed like they ran away and they typed wait, and he was like, wait, fuck you, you fucking wait, this is Arsha. And he just fucking kills him. Something along those lines. It was a hilarious clip though.
Oh, him trying to breakdance? What are you talking about? Windmills? You got windmills? I know somebody has a streamable of that, because that's a BDO classic right there. That's part of BDO history. If they ever create a library, if anybody ever
Creates a library of all the different like people of BDO that have had impactful moments, that is definitely one of them that's in there. There's like him, there's Marky Boy spitting all over his house every time he's enhancing and streaming, talking about how he's the one-shot god. You got Joe Never Fails talking about how he's the guy with the pretty girlfriend who's going somewhere in his life. You have Norelio dying to mobs. Like, name other things that are more iconic with BDO than that shit. Oh, hey, Norelio, how you doing? I didn't see you there. You talk about this clip? There's that clip, and then there's the at the end of the day clip. And both of those aged so well. No more pink K for us. Both clips aged hilariously, because there's at the end of the day clip, which is this one, where he's like bragging about being a streamer and how people are jealous of him and how he's the one with a pretty girlfriend and how he's going somewhere, and like it's like none of that shit is true anymore. That girlfriend ended up stopping and doing OnlyFans, and he ended up quitting streaming, and then the ketchup one, how he's acting so hard, like if anybody messed with him, he would make them regret it, but then he ended up getting into an altercation with Tim Allen, and Tim Allen busted his jaw. Old BDO was like, we took that shit for granted. There was content every day. Ooh, a Bond, let's go. Oh, that wasn't Gyfin, but that was this right here. The RP walk at Gyfin was with Potion Shop. I killed Potion Shop. There was a Cacao GM in his stream. I killed Potion Shop, and then I RP walked on his body. And he was like, wow, Zethian. So you're a stream sniper too, huh? Right in front of the GMs. I don't have that clip. That was a fucking good one. You wanna know what really grinds people's gears? What's that? Yeah. Hey, well now you just hit them with the oh. It doesn't kick you out when they get the treasure. You get to finish your run. Damn it! Stupid pigs. Fucked it all up. I should have got one of those. Heck. And what about this shit talker? Look at this guy. This guy still streams today. Don't clip that. I'll literally delete the VOD. Oh shit. What's expected to be so costly at the head all ball, we don't know. Maybe a Sovereign Offhand, maybe Sovereign Armors. We don't know anything for sure. I have nothing else to spend my silver on though, so I just do it because it looks nice. People are like, damn, look at that. That man's rich. That man's special. Buy all the Blackstones and hide? I don't know about that. Making a better alchemy stone? Oh. F that stuff. Let's be honest, Sovereign Armors are gonna solve that. We just gotta wait for PA to solve the alchemy stone problem. Yeah, Sage is a super cool looking class. Right, John? It's, oh my goodness. Killing a red player is not against the terms of service. Standing near somebody while they're flagged is not a bannable. It's just the level of disconnect. It's not just that, right? You know what? Maybe he went to go lock his BSR, right? Maybe he went to go hit Alt B and he hit Alt C. Right? I get it. But you kill someone once, you don't immediately go, oh, that's interesting. And then all of a sudden, you kill them again. And that doesn't raise a red flag to you, like, what's going on here? And then you kill them again! And then you try... Yes. There was some tomfoolery going on. But it was primarily driven by you, right? At that point. God damn. Sam, you gonna take that? Yeah, Kyle, I could be mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's who Choice was talking about, but I might have misheard that. Considering that situation that just happened, I'm assuming I did mishear that. Because if he's that upset over that tiny little situation, there is no way that man would ever survive in a one-deck environment. He wouldn't last a week. So, Choice must have been talking about someone else. Oh, yeah. One of these days I'm going to close this pig cave, you guys. One of these days. Oh, I might have to go AFK. I do hope that PA finds a compromise, though. I think having a guild pig system where you can tag for PvP, and then that's what unlocks, like, uncapped Node Wars, Siege, and War of the Roses, and all that stuff. And in the process, and Guild League, and in the process of doing that, it makes you eligible for one-sided decks. Because then, at least the life skillers, people who don't want to have any involvement with PvP, have a way to opt out. But it does feel like in the name of... And don't get me wrong, there are some shit disturbers out there who... They want to see the world burn, right? They only want to fuck with people for exclusively that reason only, right? But at least then there'd be a compromise for people who used war decks properly, and it drove content. It's a shame that, you know, the majority of the community who used that shit appropriately got punished because of the few. How was that discussion with Etsu and Divios? I enjoyed it. It was pretty simple, mainly AOS related, right? It annoys me the most about it, Reign of Hatred, because the one-sided deck system is primarily to defend streamers. And I think catering to streamers is just such a bad idea for your game. Punishing the whole player base just to cater to streamers is just... It feels like really bad practice. Because let's be honest, 99% of the people who got hunted from channel to channel were streamers. Let me rephrase that. Getting hunted from channel to channel exclusively for you was just streamers. Now, obviously, when there came like holy wars between guilds, guilds would hunt other guilds from channel to channel, but you could always stop that by just leaving the guild. Oh, it absolutely does, right? It absolutely does. Griefers will always find more ways to grieve. Yeah, feeding people to mobs, I definitely like what they did with that, and I would like them to keep that. I think feeding people to mobs to make them lose crystals is anti-PvP, right? If you genuinely want PvP in the game, you don't want to be put in an environment where you're trying to get the other person to leave the PvP because you're making them lose crystals. I think that's nonsense. So I think it is nice that they figured out a system that helps with that. Some people genuinely deserved it. Hey, sometimes they did, for sure. No one ever deserved it? Now that's not true. There's always a gray area with everything. There are definitely some people who deserved it. I do genuinely believe that the game is better off without it. If you want a better PvP environment, you don't want things that make people want to leave PvP. And that was something that made people just want to leave it. Especially if you were ever fighting in more dangerous spots. But that was, I mean, there wasn't really a lot of dangerous spots at that time. Man, I can't even imagine how many crystals were lost between Snake and Black Rose during the underwater Holy Wars. When Underwater first came out, we were hunting each other underwater non-stop every day for, it was probably months. And back then, underwater was dangerous. Lots of people died to mobs in underwater on both sides. It also made PvP a lot more exciting. When there's something at risk, it definitely makes the PvP a lot more exciting. The people refusing to do it for spot got rightfully bullied out of the spot through one-sided decks. But to feed someone to mobs for that was just peak toxicity. Not necessarily. So here's a situation that I think you can agree with, Hiwago, that this happened a couple times with me. Where there's somebody who is guildless, or their guild wasn't ready for war because they didn't have any node wars or anything, and you couldn't deck them. And they would challenge you for a duel for spot, you would win, but they would still be like, you know what, I'm not leaving anyways, fuck you. Even though they challenged you for a duel for spot, you won, and you can't deck them, they would still stick around. And in cases like that, you'd be like, okay, fine. You would just flag up, and while they're trying to grind, you just feed them to the mobs. You would just try to hit them with a CC or a grab or something and let the mobs kill them. Well, I think we did okay money-wise from Big Cape today. No jackpot. We'll get it eventually. Looking like these are about to start coming down, and they're piling up quite a bit at max price, huh? I think still few enough that if I wait long enough, I can sell them at max. I need to take a brief little AFK here, you guys. I'll probably be about 15 minutes. Okay, that is a terrible analogy. Trying to say that someone shit-talking you in a video game so you use the systems in the game to flag up and attack them is equal to shooting people in real life. There is something wrong with your brain if you think that that is an equal comparison. You need to get outside and touch grass if you think that that's a fair comparison. It is a video game, fella. Okay, I'll be back. No, and that's fair. It was pretty toxic, yes. And that's why I agree that I think the game in general is better without losing crystals in PvP. You should be able to PvP in mobs. But that comparison, man, that's... Yeah. Okay, I'll be back, you guys. The thing is just because something is toxic, I don't think that means that it should not exist. Like, people need to grow thick skin. Like, not everything is going to go your way. The world isn't here to cater to you. We are in a competitive environment. We're trying to compete with each other for resources. Just by nature, that's going to breed toxicity. That is part of it. So trying to keep a competitive environment while getting rid of toxicity is just going to... Like, how do you separate those two things? You just end up making it not competitive, right? You grew thick skin by getting gangbanged by someone's guild. You would then decide, hey, you know what? If A, you couldn't beat them in skill, or B, you couldn't outgear them, and you couldn't outnumber them, then you lost, right? It was a battle of those things. You either get better than them, you get more geared than them, or if they're pulling more friends, then you pull more friends than them. If you can't pull more friends than they can't pull, that's not their fault. That just means you either A, don't have people who are give a shit enough about you, and B, you need to make better friends. Yeah, we're talking about the old days. Okay, I'll be back. I really better go before my wife gets pissed. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay, sorry, Chad, I'm back. Where are we at in the conversation, or has the conversation died down? I thought it was a fun conversation. I'm trying to figure out where I left. Right, John? It was pretty funny. Ba 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 ba. Okay, here we go. This is where I left. I just think every server should have been in Arsha. I don't know about that. I think there should be safe places for some people. But I do think that the game should have leaned more towards an open world sandbox. For sure. It definitely feels like more of a theme park these days. And I'm pretty sure at one point the game used to be described by Pearl Abyss as an open world sandbox. But the last time I went looking around their website for that, it doesn't say sandbox anywhere anymore. Now it is starting to feel more of a theme park than an actual sandbox. I was a GM of a guild years ago. I was friends with another GM of another guild. Their guild had somebody in it. Didn't even know who they were. They were accused of being without any evidence. And because I was associated with that GM, a player would harass my guild members. Yeah. We all reported this player, yet nothing happened. So I went around feeding their guild members to mobs over and over. I definitely feel like I misunderstood here. I agree there were cases where you fed someone to mobs and felt justified about it, but at the same time, you could solve the issue in a non-toxic way instead of resorting to the number one offender, to why we don't have these days anymore. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you resolve that in a non-toxic way? Like, I don't know. I just think that people associate the word toxic with bad way too easily. It's like any people, or maybe that's not it. Maybe people just use the word toxic way too freely. Like, it's to the point now where people consider anything that bad happens to them as just being toxic. And because they called it toxic, that now means it's bad. It's like sometimes shit happens. Like, and if you're going to have a competitive environment, there's always going to be like an aggressor in a situation. And if we're always just going to try to paint them like they're just a bad person because, you know, they're the aggressor in this competitive environment. I just don't like that mentality. But once again, I do think that removing crystal loss in PvP was a huge benefit to the game. I think a lot of those PvP situations where people accidentally died to mobs in a fight, like somebody wasn't trying to feed another person, but someone died and lost the crystal, and it made them feel really shitty about PvP. I think, you know what, they might have actually stuck around and fought more if crystal loss didn't exist back then. Someone didn't disrespect Duel for Spot 9% of the time. They kept grinding and ignored you. Yeah, that's true. Me, I didn't like Duel for Spot. Not because I didn't like fighting for a spot. But to me, like, the whole idea is, if you're about PvP, like, the whole premise of Duel for Spot wasn't actually for PvP. You dueled for Spot because you didn't want a PvP. Which felt completely ridiculous to me. It's like, okay, if you want to fight, let's fight. Let's make it a battle of attrition. We will go back and forth, tit for tat. We will do this for hours on end until somebody leaves. Where Duel for Spot was like, no, we both want to grind. We're going to settle this as quick as possible. And then, so both of us can get on with our day and go grind. Which is also perfectly fine if both people agree to it. But I don't feel like there was this rule that both parties had to agree. But by not agreeing to that, you opened yourself up to the way I treated duel for spot, or taking a spot. That, let's do this, let's go, let's do it for hours. There are times I spent 4 hours fighting somebody at Underwater or Histria, and we're using tears whenever one of us dies. And it just goes on and on and on and on until eventually one person leaves. Just saying. Inherently selfish to find somebody already grinding at a spot and attempt to take it from them, and to throw a fit when your attempt to take that is refused. I agree. You're the aggressor in that situation. You're trying to take something that you're not using that somebody else was already using. If they agree for a duel for spot because they also want to settle this dispute over it as quickly as possible, that's perfectly fine. But if they refuse, then you have two choices as the aggressor. Either A, now you actually turn it into a fight and you acknowledge that you're the asshole and the aggressor in the situation, or B, you say, okay, fine, I guess I'll go to someone else. Open world was never competitive. That's completely wrong. Open world was absolutely competitive. So when you were in top guilds, it was a battle of resources, right? You were competing over resources. So in the case of like Snake versus Black Rose, we were constantly fighting with each other. And even when like Black Rose and them were fighting man up, it doesn't matter who. You're trying to control the most lucrative resources so you and your friends could progress faster than your enemies. So this way, you would be able to more effectively compete against them. It absolutely, open world was a huge part of the competitive nature because that would also spill into wars too. Grind spot disputes would then turn into, well, fuck this guild, you know what? They were treating us like shit open world and they weren't letting us grind on Arsha this day or whatever the reason might be. Now, you know what? We used to stay out of their squabble, the squabble between them and another guild, but now we're going to actually join the side against them because the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Open world was 100% part of the competitive nature of the game. I would have people refuse duel for spot, win easily, and then the next time I saw them, I'd go to my way to find them and duel for spot them. Yeah, tit for tat. Ego checking someone doesn't equal being competitive? No, it doesn't. It doesn't equal being competitive, but it doesn't equal not being competitive either. Those things aren't mutually exclusive. Back when you were ready for both, that's AP caps weren't high. You could grind Star's End in full PvP crystals. You didn't have presets. That's a day I miss in the game, and I think this is why we need an all-in-one presets. I think in general, like we could never have in the past threatening threatening PvE content because they always had to make the content around just like the standard crystal set. But as soon as they made it so we can easily swap our crystals, we were now able to run full PvE crystal setups. And that allowed them to make more difficult PvE content. But it ended up being a double-edged sword, right? Because now that we're able to strictly set up for PvE, that means we're significantly weaker in PvP. And that made this created this environment now where some people will go out of their way just to fuck with people in their PvE setups because they know they can't fight back. Especially if the aggressor is in evasion. Because when you're grinding your full AP, so you typically still can potentially kill them if they are in a DR setup. But if they're in an evasion setup, you have like no accuracy in your build these days. So you can't do much damage to them if they're properly set up for it, right? Is DSR without Agris good or bad? It's still good without it, but obviously better with it. Grand spawn with Zeth. I fast forward to the part where he gets ganked at Pilaku. Funny as hell. It is, yeah. Fucking ambush. They were waiting. Do you think PA is a good reason to not allow people to swap regions? I do. I think the potential market manipulation that could happen, they would have to do some very, 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 very strict constraints on it. Because different regions are definitely different, right? They're markets. And some things could be max price in some regions and lower in other regions. And if you were able to just swap from one region to another, you could like do some investigation. Okay, I wonder what's max price on that region. I'm going to buy it out on my region because it's min price, or, you know, at least at a point where it's profitable to resell it at max. And people would do that. And they would go there, they would take it, they would sell all that stuff, take a bunch of silver, then go to another region, do it again, and then they could just hop around. If PA ever did allow that, they would have to have some very serious restrictions on it just to help preserve the integrity of the market. Let's see, they need to reduce the number of channels. I agree. It made a lot of sense originally to have as many channels as we do, because like that was like post server merge when the game was definitely felt more active, and not only that, the game was much smaller, right? Back then, we just had, I think all we had was Valencia. I don't think we had anything past Valencia. And there was only like a very small handful of grind spots. Each grind spot only had like 1 or 2 rotations that were actually worth it. So, yeah, we were more people packed in a smaller environment. But now we have like so many high-end viable grind spots, so many channels. Each grind spot has like, it feels like 4 or more worthwhile spots to grind, that I think we could totally have less channels. But I think that only matters if PA is trying to push an open world sandbox PvP experience. And it really seems like they're trying to move away from that, not towards it. I'll be completely honest. I'd rather there be more space for us all to have our own grind spot if they're not going to allow us to open world PvP, because I think it would be completely miserable. Just think if they got rid of half the channels and then you log in during prime time. You've just finished your 9 to 5 and you want to grind for an hour or two. You log in during prime time, and every channel you go to, there's somebody grinding there. Every spot you go to, there's somebody grinding there. And now you can't even flag up or attack them or anything. You just got to accept it, right? Your best option.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Your best option is to just grind over them and hope that they leave before you do. But until then, you all have a shitty experience. There is no duel for spot though, right? They refuse.
They say no. They don't give a fuck about it. That's how people are these days. The community's soft as fuck. When was the last time you had someone run up to you and ask you to duel for spot? When was the last time you did it? And be honest, shit just doesn't happen anymore. Maybe it would happen more often if people were more constrained. Maybe that would
make it more prominent. That's always a possibility. There is Marnie's Realm. Well, Marnie's Realm is for lower content, not for higher content. I mean, the only 2 places that I can think of off the top of my head that are half decent today is like Trolls, maybe Hex, and those have Marnies. I don't think there's anything after that has Marnies. GM buffs BA1. Oh, thank you. Let's go get them. There's no way you just baited all of us. Oh no, GM's right here. Suna, you rat. Shut up. That's it. Bait this. Hey, bait that. Like, I think almost anybody here that has been around during the one-sided deck system, let me ask you all this question, right? There was always situations where you were the loser in the situation. They would come, they would deck on your guild, they would take your spot. It felt shitty in the moment, right? Nobody likes losing. But looking back on that situation now, like, once the emotions aren't there, it made the game feel more alive. It made it feel like there was more risk, there was more excitement, there was more reason to grind. So you could defend your spot. You could better assist your allies. And because of that, yeah, like sometimes you're the loser, sometimes you're the winner. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but it motivated me. Yeah, there were times where we lost. There were times where, you know, Black Rose would kick me off Arsha. There were times where we would kick them off Arsha. It just made the game feel more alive. A reason to PvP more than just because you feel like it. Yeah. Like right now, I fully understand why people are annoyed about open world PvP. Because, like, it's annoying when some people come out and they just try to gank you and you're in your PvE setup and then you're like, oh, hell yeah, I want to fight. And then you put in all this effort to swap to your PvP setup and then they just leave. And it's like, oh, fuck off. Now you gotta wait 5 minutes to swap back to your PvE setup. And then if they're a real shithead, now they come back. It's just, that shit makes open world PvP feel like ass, right? So that's why I really just hope that they address the all-in-one presets. That's right, we don't need to change anything. Yeah, plus you have to swap your buffs too. I mean, I don't think that's that big of a deal, but obviously that's coming from somebody who's sitting on like 5 trill, right? So I understand how I might minimize how that feels compared to others. Oh yeah, you need an old moon book, eh? Yeah, some people don't have the old moon. Oh god, that's gotta be so terrible. Before auto buffs were expensive if you didn't do alchemy? Not really, actually. They weren't bad before. It's not that they were expensive, it was the time. You couldn't get all the elixirs. Not only before was it 2 loading screens, but crashing was so much more prominent. It felt like there was a 50-50 chance every time you had a loading screen, you would crash. I think that's one thing we don't give PA enough credit for, and I don't think you'll ever completely get rid of crashes. But it is way less frequent than it used to be. Part of me thinks, though, that maybe that had to do with centralizing the servers for me. Because I do hear sometimes that people on the West Coast do feel like they crash more than they used to. where I definitely crash less. Sometimes I wonder if it's maybe you get like a little bit of packet loss during a loading screen and that's what causes a crash. So the higher your latency, the more likely you crash during loading screens. It was an intense 2 minutes. Yeah, but you're tapping your finger waiting super fast. I feel like every patch people complain more and more about the crashes. I feel like whenever Solaire's going, people complain about the crashes most. Because the crashes actually have a significant effect on you in Solaire. If a team member crashes, they are out for at least 1 round. You're West and you crash like once every 3 months? Yeah. Maybe it's because there's so many grind spots on every channel that most people just don't feel the need to swap channels as much anymore. And that's why they don't experience a lot of crashing. Yeah, you can't even make it back quick enough. Even if you get back in before the match has even started, yeah, it just starts you dead. Like, that seems like it's something that should be very solvable. Maybe they found like there was some weird interaction where if you were in the middle of a match and you were about to die, if you force closed your game and then logged back in, you could avoid dying. So they wanted to prevent that. And so their solution was just to make it so if you come back from being DC'd, you just come back dead. Yeah, you could do it just only at the start of the match, right? Or if you log into the game between rounds. It doesn't even have to be just the beginning of the match. As long as you're logging in between rounds and the loss has already been confirmed, right? Oh, I have a bit of a headache. I might end the stream somewhat soon, you guys. Go sit out in the backyard for a little bit. Get some fresh air, get some sun. Yeah, when I'm out of town for 3 days, I'm gonna have to set myself up on the training dummy. How's the new League of Path of Exile? I saw some people playing it. I was like, shit, maybe I should get into it. Didn't they have a new league or whatever start this, like yesterday or something? Euro got banned for 50 years? What? What did that man do to get sent to oblivion? How old is he? He can be an 80-year-old man. Finally, I can play video again. Actually, I don't know how old Euro was. So what did he get banned for? Are you telling me? Or what the hell, Samuel? Yeah, I doubt that. every cheater in the history of cheating that's been caught has always made up some BS excuse as to why they weren't cheating. I'm not saying that his story isn't true, I'm just saying I doubt it. It's far more probable that he tried to take a shortcut and got caught. Voting should get you bad unless the anti-cheat false flag software. Yeah. That's the thing, is that would be easy to prove, right? If it was a specific piece of software that's for some reason getting flagged by the anti-cheat system, then you could very quickly be like, okay, you can make a video of making a new account, running that software, which has nothing to do with BDO, and then getting banned again, right? And then you could provide that as evidence to the community to show that it was a false flag. And that would certainly get enough traffic, enough attention by everybody to get the attention of PA. Because that's the first thing I would do. If something like that happened to me, I would immediately try to repeat it, and then I would send that to the CM and the GM team, and if they refuse to do anything about it, I'd start showing it to the community, so the community could start being like, okay, what the fuck? We can all show that this is being falsely flagged. The hideout ball. Think of it like any game convention, but for BDO. Yeah, like that. It's basically an event. They have 2 of these events a year. They have the Calpheon Ball around the end of the year and the hideout ball in the middle of the year. The Calpheon Ball is typically the biggest one, where they announce their plans for the upcoming year, right? And then the hideout ball is usually like a progress update with a little bit of talk of some new things as well. I think, though, that this hideout ball is going to be bigger than your typical hideout ball. Maybe I'm getting a little... With how they've led up to this point with the new region, like, it feels like a lot of quests have been progressing through patches towards the new region release, which leads me to believe that we're probably going to be seeing that at least release to KR with the new region, or with the ball. So I don't know. I just get this sneaking suspicion that this hideout ball is going to be like a bigger content update than we typically see for hideout balls. Like, the hideout ball last year was kind of boring, if I remember correctly. BDOF, Crimson Desert win. Well, both games can exist at the same time. They don't compete with each other. One's an MMORPG, and then the other one's like a... looks like it's meant to be more of like a Souls-style game. Actually, I think the hideout ball last year was when they rented the castle, right? They rented that castle, everybody went out there, and they ended up announcing that they're going to give everybody a free Pen Black Star. I don't think that was the mythical horse. I think the mythical horse was the Calpheon ball before that. Yeah, that's right. They went to that area that actually Heidel is designed around. I don't know about that. I don't know about weeklies, so you gotta log into both games. I don't like the idea of that at all, Roos. But I do like the idea, and I really hope that they do have some type of integration where, you know, you link your Crimson Desert to your Pearl Abyss account. And then, you, like, once you complete the game, or maybe complete some milestones, you unlock things in-game in Black Desert, like titles, or maybe a costume or something. That'd be cool. I don't know if I want to log in to Crimson Desert just to do dailies and weeklies or whatever, right? Oh, you must have been AFK when I responded to that. Yes. I think the market manipulation that could happen if people were able to transfer regions would compromise the integrity of the markets. If they ever did allow it, they would have to have some very, very serious constraints and do some serious investigation first before allowing somebody to transfer. Like, they would have to... Because just think about what it could mean, right? Like, there's price differences for different stuff in the economy, depending on the region you play on, due to different, you know, styles of how the communities play. And if you could buy something at a lower price and then transfer to another region and sell it at max price, people could legit just do that as a form of pay to win and just keep transferring around regions, right? Even if you put it behind a paywall and make ridiculous amounts of money and compromise the integrity of those markets. So if they ever did allow it, they would have to put it behind some very serious guardrails. Like the type of thing where you would have to have like a proof of address of where you lived and where you're going to live. And there would have to be like at least a 1-year cooldown on when you could do it again. Why not merge all markets? Because different regions are different. Especially when it comes to the pearl shop. The pearl shops are balanced around like the EU pearl shop costumes are balanced around the euro. In NA it's balanced around the US dollar, right? And if all of a sudden you allow all regions to have access to the same amount, that just means no costumes for anybody, because either they balance it around a region where the value of their currency is really low, and then that makes costumes dirt cheap for North American players. Instead of $30 a costume, you're spending 30 cents a costume or $3 a costume. So that just makes it so the regions where their standard of living and their average income is significantly higher, they can just swipe to no end, and there's no reason for them to ever grind. Or you balance it around those richer regions, right? But now if you do that, only the NA people, or only the higher people playing from the regions that have a higher average income are able to afford buying costumes, because it's the equivalent of a month's worth of work for some other people. And you can't have the costume just based on where you're connecting from, because people will just use VPNs to manipulate where they're connecting from to have cheaper costumes. It's not a pay-to-win part of the market, it's actually a way to balance it to make sure that pay-to-win doesn't completely take over the market. You can't expect people in Turkey to spend $30 US on a costume. And if you allow people in the US to spend 30, what's the name of the currency for Turkey? I can't remember the name of it. But, like, imagine, yeah, exactly, right? It just creates massive problems both ways. So it is important to make sure that pay-win doesn't go completely out of control, that you have it tightly confined around the income of that region. The issue with it primarily is that, yes. That definitely seems like the margin. I'm sure there's some other issues that could potentially come, but I think that is the biggest problem. Make a separate auction house for pearl items and restrict them. That could be a potential solution. Or PA could just not allow server transfers. I think with the way the market is set up, it automatically tries to undercut somebody else who's selling it. So if all of a sudden you increase the amount of people on each region who are constantly listing items by 5 times, I think it would just push everything to min price. Because a lot of people are too lazy to go like this, right? A lot of people are too lazy when they're selling something. Well, maybe that's a bad example. That one's already sitting at min price. Embers, right? A lot of people are too lazy to be like, oh, you know what? These are selling up here. I'm going to go here. No, a lot of people are like, fuck it. I just want to sell it first, and they'll sell it here. Even though they'll sell it just as quickly here, because most likely if somebody comes to buy them, they're going to buy everything that's here. But they'll just let it list here because they're like, fuck it, I'll sell it. Well, just imagine if you have 5 times many people, right? They're just constantly going to be trying to undercut each other just because of laziness. I personally think the way the market is set up, it shouldn't try to undercut the lowest. It should try to match it. I don't know why they make it default to one lower. I think it should default to matching it. Because I think laziness drives down prices too. It's my money and I want it now. Yeah, that J.G. Wentworth shit, right? Everybody's about that. I'll be right back. Ooh-wee. Yeah, those commercials like the JG Wentworth, the Pizza Hut, 767848, 767. There's so many commercials where like if they get a good jingle, it gets stuck in your head. You'll remember that shit for the rest of your life. Those things are so dominant in your mind. I wouldn't be surprised if I get in by like 90 years old with Alzheimer's. I won't be able to remember who my kids or my wife are, but I'll still fucking remember that jingle. The house hippos, yeah. That there wasn't really a jingle with that, but you definitely that commercial definitely. It's funny how replicatable that would be now with AI too. That commercial was about truth in advertising, right? Or truth in media or something. That's like even more relevant. They need to bring back the House Hippos commercial with AI, right? Talk about how you can't believe anything you see online now because of AI. Miss you? Yo, what is up, enemy team? Where you been? Yo, I am sorry to hear that, man. My condolences. How are things going with the family restaurant? Hopefully they're going well. Gonna do a lot of changes soon and get good. Staying afloat though? Hey, that's good though. Right? Considering you're just having to take it over and figure it out, if you're able to stay afloat. Like if you're just trying to, like even if you're just balancing it right now, then at least you're doing like the bare minimum, right? You're not slowly going further in debt trying to keep something that's sinking. And then yeah, you know, if you're willing to actually put time into something and look at it objectively, it should be pretty easy to find ways to improve it, make it more appealing. Good luck with that. I hope it works out. Yeah, what kind of food you making? Mediterranean style with a bit of everything: wraps, bowls, pizza, steaks, burgers, pasta. Oh, okay. Depending on where you're located, that can be a good thing or a bad thing. If you know you have a wide audience of people passing through that just kind of want stuff that's similar to what they're used to, then that's good. But sometimes people are looking for something a little more focused, and that sometimes you gotta be careful when you have too big of a menu. It feels like you have an identity crisis, and you end up being like that jack of all trades, master of none deal, where people just find it like mediocre. So when they're trying to decide where to go for dinner, they're like, we could go to this place, but you know what? If I want to go there for pizza, but I'd rather go to this place because they're really good at pizza. Or bro is yapping. Fine, I'll shut up. I am just a yapper. Ignore me. You're right for once? God damn. I don't know if I would have ever heard you say those words. Yeah. No, there's definitely pros and cons, right? You got to just kind of figure out what your demographic of your area is in. Like, I think if you're kind of like in a touristy area where there's a lot of different people kind of coming through, and they might just want something that's similar to home, that might be perfect for them, right? They're like, oh shit, you know what? I'm not feeling like the local cuisine. I'm feeling like something closer to home, so we could go to this place because they have a little bit of everything. But if you're in an area where it's kind of out of the way and people have to make a conscious decision to go there, then I feel like you might want something that's more like something that you specialize in, where people feel like it's worth the drive, right? Worth going the distance. I think knowing location, I mean, I'm not in the restaurant business. I'm obviously just maybe I'm talking on my ass, but I feel like if you're in that type of situation, you want to kind of have a specialty. Oh, it is. It's an awesome song. I just realized I haven't had my multi-chat open again. I probably missed like 10,000 messages on Kick because I'm so popular over there. What they do to Sage? They did exactly what I told them they shouldn't do. I said, be fucking careful. Awakening Sage is a good class. Even if you just lifted the stamina restriction and left it alone before, it would have went crazy. But they not only reduced the stamina cost, making it very easy to manage its stamina, but they increased its trading damage by, in some cases, almost double, depending on the ability. They reduced a ton of cooldowns, they gave it more protections, and they made Impaling Flash have a built-in natural knockback built in. So you basically have your own little block jump CC type deal. It is an abomination. And they dumbed it down so much too. Yeah. So we got the knockback on Impaling because they took away the float on Void Gateway. And then they gave us the forward guard on Chain Lightning because they took away the down smash and the pain damage. The down smash on Lightning Surge and the pain damage on Chain Lightning. And then they gave us the protection on Lightning Surge because they took away the stiff on it. Actually, no, maybe I got that backwards. Maybe they, because they took away the stiff on Lightning Surge, they gave the knockback on Impaling. And then because they took away the float on Void Gateway, they gave us the forward guard on Chain Lightning. And then the protection on Lightning Surge was a result of them removing the down smash off of it. Yeah, Awakening Sage was in a decent spot even before. It didn't need, like, it definitely needed some bug fixes and a little bit of love, but it was a perfectly fine class. I was doing well on it in 1v1, large scale, and like there were Sages doing solid on it on Solera. I managed to get, number 60 in season 4. So like, I'm not a fantastic player. I like to think I'm above average, but maybe I'm giving myself too much credit. But I managed to get top 60 or rank 60 in season 4 with how Sage was. So. And there was definitely other Sages out there who did much better than me. Kelp, Curvy, Cadge, like... Do you think it's enough at night at high tier spots? I could grind there right now at nighttime. What you just do during nighttime is you just put in a couple bitterness crystals. That helps you a lot. I think the biggest problem with being unable to grind spots is just because evasion gets severely punished at those spots. I think that's a problem on its own. And let's be honest, nighttime is an outdated mechanic. Did you do me proud? You did me very proud. Did you just see what I just typed in Aurelio's chat? I said the Duke's diff. Good job, Dukes. Keep this bottom off of our class. Just a little bit of rage bait, you know, something light. I love video. They go outside? They go outside? Yeah. My dog wants to go outside. I need to mow my backyard again. Fuck, man. You know what? I think I'm going to call it here, actually, you guys. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to mow the lawn. I'm going to have some dinner. Take a little break before Siege tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out. We will be back on Monday. So tomorrow's Father's Day, you guys. So make sure you give your dads a call. If you can. Appreciate the time you have, because it's all limited. But thanks for hanging out. I'm going to send you guys over to Norelio. He's doing some AOS. John. Oh my goodness.